How we doing, folks? Good afternoon. It always makes me chuckle when someone waits and or makes a new account to post something offensive in the chat. Because, like, especially one like that, to say loser. Like, I don't know, someone who took 10 minutes out of their day to wait to post a message like that in a Twitch chat certainly isn't someone who's doing a lot of winning in their lives. Birdman, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. You live rent-free in the right. Yeah, and it's like literally the Thanos meme, right? Like you took everything from me. It's like, who are you? I have no idea. Why do you care so much? I don't understand. TA message. Ike, thank you for the 14 months. Dro Black, thank you for the half a year. Internet man hurt my feelings. Yep. Whoo! People often ask why this card is better than Titania. Allow me to submit Exhibit A. I've been playing a ton of US Agent in Surfer along with Goose, and it's felt genuinely cracked. I mean, Surfer is a genuinely good deck. The day you made an account to flame someone on the internet was the most important day of your life. To me, it was a Tuesday. Yeah. Yes, exactly that. And that's something that a lot of people don't seem to understand. The difference between Titania and Martyr is that Martyr you could just play on curb is a big deal. Alright, gamers, I think we're gonna soak up some sun. Gonna tell everyone, do you. Alright, well now I'm gonna play Fastos. I don't know if my body's quite ready for this to be Sanctum Sanctorum. Well, not quite, but whew. All right, so I have 3 draws. I have 3 draws at Jeff, yes? It's a silver ticket. I'm gonna stay. Fuck it. We ball. Blame Bakari. It is kind of her fault. That's fair. It's fine. I'm gonna draw Jeff followed by She-Hulk here. Ooh, losing armor is actually kind of scary. All right, there's Jeff. I'm gonna pass, so we're gonna draw She-Hulk. Unlucky. I kind of want to avoid giving the Red Hulk a trigger. I think it's just this. I think it's just this. I could put these two in the center for more point center, but then it gives the Red Hulk a trigger. But maybe that's fine, actually. Maybe that's fine, actually. This doesn't spend all my energy, so it gives the Red Hulk a point. Oh my god, they just didn't play around the land shark. Got him a game. Yeah, there's a chance they just Red Hulk left and then we win. Sure. Who's a good little land shark? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Ebon, thank you for the 17 months. Strobe Black coming in hot for half a year. And Sylv, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. So I'm gonna ask you, who are we cutting for Miles in here? So, unfortunately, Miles' discount does not stack with Fastos's, which maybe that's still fine, but I was sad to learn that, so I don't think I want him in here. I just feel like I can sense the sodium through the screen when they stay in games like this after losing the 8-cuber. I just now got the go live message. I only went live 12 minutes ago. As a heads up, if you're someone that wants an instant go live notification, you should make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell on my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, because YouTube definitely... What a chode. They stated after losing 8 cubes and now they're roping me. Why are human beings so miserable, chat? Who hurt you, opponent? These are just the absolute... There were a bunch of people like this yesterday, too. Just completely miserable, awful human beings. Just pillars of sodium. Kari. I'm gonna wait on playing Nocturne because I would like to be able to get rid of Limbo, ideally. Going on, Fairly Guild. Thanks for the 17 months. So, I'm gonna play Moon Girl here, and then I think I'm gonna play Nocturne on 5, making it look like we're gonna get rid of turn 6, and then we'll pass on turn 6 and have free She-Hulks return for the last turn, I think is the plan. Oh, they're about to be very sad here. This is the type of high caliber gameplay I expect from someone who's currently griefing us. They're not. To set a low bar, chat, the internet has not sent their best here. Does Sunspot give it away? Gamers, did you watch the play they just made over here? Video gamers. With the Angela change, should I keep the Theta Core 3 in the negative deck? You probably don't play Angela in that deck anymore, Sailor. I don't know, I'd have to test it, but I'd assume you keep the rest and get rid of Angela. Which I assume is one of their goals in making that change. There will now be Thena Kitty decks that aren't also Angela decks. They want to diversify that package a little bit. And then next turn, I get to play 2 free She-Hulks and then a Martyr as well. All right, you got me. You won your 50-50, and now I have to play another game against your pathetic ass. I understand. I can't even fathom how many emotes are currently being spammed. Can't even fathom how many emotes are currently being spammed. Garyton! Redeeming our latest Shillionaire. Marvel Snap's trickle-down economy staying firmly in action. Thank you for watching so much over the last year and more. Be sure to ping me on the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. This is truly the place you want to be. Make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action, so the next Shillionaire now only has to spend 999,829 shillings. Xanthias, thank you for the over 4.5 years. I appreciate the 56 months. Welcome back. There's no mathematical function that could possibly represent their current volume of emotes. Accurate. Two-time Shillionaire! Chat. With the glorious tier 3 sub in over 5 years, proving to the world that the first Shillion is obviously the hardest. I think I'm just soaking here with the Makari drum. I guess I could White Widow, but just soak, and then hopefully we draw She-Hulk next turn. Xanthias claimed on-screen celebration. Definitely whale stuff there. Thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back. Thank you for your very generous mini Xanthias. Truly whale stuff. Turn 4 Fastos with a Limbo gives us a few draws with this. Hopefully we draw a 12 power She-Hulk next turn. Get to Moon Girl it up. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Doc Ock be in the middle. Hopefully they pull in 2 White Widows. So if they cannonball me in the center, I get minus some amount. If they cannonball me middle, they go to 22, and I get minus 12 down to 19. I lost because I didn't double play here. Oh, I can skip, and then they hit me to the left. They could also just Shang me in the center, though, right? And then I lose to Shang. What are the odds Shang is their last card? High? They could also White Widow me. Alright, and we lost because I didn't play around the cannonball and instead chose to play around the Shang. If I would have... Actually, they just fucked up. So not only are they salts, we knew they were bad at the game from the play they made earlier, but they had the White Widow with the cannonball. And if they would have played White Widow first here, we would have been guaranteed dead no matter what we do. I don't care. We're gonna play this out. Their deck is mediocre and they're playing it really poorly. We're very likely to win in one of the next few games. Perfect draw here, in case they have White Widow. Get fucked, Buttercup. Bye, bud. Victory. Thanks for playing. What a pleasant human being you are. Have some adverts, chat. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. By the way, if you're watching the stream on the YouTube side, the YouTube chat is currently broken. It won't load for me, so if it's loading for you, I don't see your messages. I apologize, but I just have a monkey face telling me something went wrong. Ruin, thank you for the 20 months. They weren't ghosting. Yeah, I mean, it's so unlikely that people ghost. It just doesn't really happen. The content creators that complain about stream sniping all the time are very silly. They're honestly, the content creators who complain about stream sniping all the time are just as salty as the person we just played against. They're just bitter they lost a game of Marvel Snap. Yeah, so I think this is an undocumented feature that I don't think was added on purpose, but you can click on people you beat afterwards and see what their highest rank achieved is and what their current collection level is. If you're missing Nocturne in this deck, play a different 1, 2, or 3 energy card. If you're missing Makari, play like Nebula or another 1-drop. The thing Makari does for this deck is help your hand get empty while putting stats on the board. Oh, it's their highest rank this season, not ever. Okay, that's good to know. I thought it was ever. Yeah, I assume this UI is something to be able to see people who are applying to join your alliance, that it like got added to this part accidentally. I've gone back and watched VODs from when I queued into a streamer and found out they accused me for sniping just for not taking inherently risky plays. Yeah. Most accusations of stream sniping are aimed to save ego, where someone is like, oh, there's a reason I lost other than I got outplayed or I had a bad beat. They're just trying to save face. All right, Makari, not the Space Throne, please. I'm begging you, Makari. Whew. How will you join Jeff's alliance? So my personal alliance is going to go to the highest bidders. The Hoaglandia royalty as well as people who are tier 3 subs will have first priority. And if you're someone that fits one of those two descriptions, you want to coordinate when alliances go live, we have a tier 3 channel in the subs Discord server. We'll be coordinating that. Alas, Beverly Hills does not count. For everyone else, our community here is quite large. I'm sure we'll be coordinating multiple Hoaglandia alliances, and you should pop on into our Discord server to coordinate with that when they go live. Only be a part of one alliance, right? Yes.
I'm about to juice this up.
Do we think this gives me priority to grab Cosmo for the center? Actually, just leave this. This probably gives me, well, they might not fill here actually. I think I'm supposed to do this because then I'm guaranteed to be winning in the center, and I'm adding 9 here up to 16, and then I get to Cosmo middle next turn. Yeah, sounds lovely. I think that sounds lovely. Yeah, cool. I think I don't move Nocturne because I don't want her to randomly choose violence. And I think I'm gonna have, what, 8, 13, 16 here, which is probably enough into the average Surfer deck. I could get 2 more up to 18, but I don't think I need that. Oh, I could have won the right with 1 point. Yeah, that's a good call. That's fine. Cosmo's got us. I wasn't thinking about how close we were on the right.
Victory.
That's a good shot. I should have left Jeff here and then put Goose over here with the Cosmo in the middle. Would have been a guarantee. There were permutations of this that could have gone bad for us. But, this gentleman right here is exactly why we have Cosmo in the deck. Cosmo's an underused card in this meta. So, yes and no. Cosmo feels underused because it's really good, but Cosmo is also a knife that cuts both ways, right? So, like, when a card like Cosmo or Goose is really well positioned, it's well positioned in part because most decks can't play them because it hits you and your opponent, is the thing to understand. It's not just as simple as you can shove them. It's not a one-sided tech card like Luke Cage or others, right? Man, I could try and catch a Brood here, but it's so hard to know where it would go. I think I want to just Fastos, but trying to catch Brood here is appealing. I like the design of tech cards at deck building cost, yeah. Brood left seems likely. Does it? I'm gonna save the Cosmo to try and catch them later. I think they Brood center. Ooh, and it wasn't Brood at all, so I'm glad we passed this. What do they got? I think we came out ahead there. When will we be doing viewer decks? Probably not till Monday. With the OTA update today, I'll want to be playing decks that I think are good. I don't think I can maintain priority going into the next turn. So I think it's just this. They're at a virtual +4 on the right. They only get 1 Surfer trigger at most, which means they can only go to 11 on the left.
Opponent snapped.
If they Surfer on the right, they would go to 1928. If they surfer right, they lose to what we have there. This beats surfer right. Assuming the surfer isn't +2 power from Fastos. A lot of permutations in how this can play out, I'm gonna say. Freaking bluff!
Victory.
Is your Stegron deck still good? That statement implies that the Stegron deck was good at some point in time, which is just like assuredly not the case. I do have Stegron Cope 3000 loaded up into my deck editor for after Kingpin gets a buff here in a moment. So, I built a bunch of things for after this OTA goes live. Our opener's pretty solid here. Could honestly reasonably staff my district decks. Jeff, I didn't see Cerebro 6 in there. What are the odds, chat? Don't really tell me. What are the odds we draw Domino on 2 off turn 1 district decks? I don't think Stegron sounds very good with Hercules now. Why did they post patch notes early in Discord? Because most of the patch notes leaked in other places. So they just decided to get out ahead of them and post them fully. I think it's fine. It's a little awkward for my content schedule, but it's what it is. This works every time, assuredly, yes. Blob can move now, sure can.
Escaped.
I've been away for a while, Jeff. Which cards do you want to most see buffed or nerfed? The current Marvel stat metagame is the best it's literally ever been. I think the OTA that's coming later today seems reasonable, but honestly, I don't think anything other than cards that are a little bit underpowered. There really aren't cards that are overpowered that I would be like, please, dear God, nerf them.
Oh, snap.
Against a Chavez Forge deck, I'm going to make the assumption that they're playing Killmonger. So I'm going to go ahead and armor my Sunspot on the left. Oh, this is actually an interesting interaction. Makari coming into play here will actually give me priority going into turn 3 for Lamaria to mean if they Killmonger on curve, they don't get us. Her going left is kind of unfortunate, but... There's a leaked Nocturne variant that's magnificent. Well, now I need to go look. Now you got me excited. I think we're saving this for the last turn. Turn one of the 2 cards I'm playing a base art for. Oh, that's lovely. I don't think I've seen anything from that artist before. That's slick. That's the first one from them. I like it. I think I'm just soaking again here. Because it's turn 5, unfortunately. They probably can't play for Death's Domain, yeah? They boomer. Does this win the game? They're gonna Shadow King me. That is the tech card that gets us. Sometimes these decks play Quake. I don't know that they have room for the tech cards and other stuff with like Okoye and Chavez. Yes, eh? Oh, we're getting Odin. No, wait, they can't? No, that doesn't work. Dead? Cool. Okay, Boomer! Shadow King is normal in the modern Hammer decks. Yeah, but America Chavez and Okoye are not common in those decks. I think it's, I don't think that's a card I play around without seeing it. Also, like, none of these Hammer Thor decks are, like, super common enough to have, like, an established base build. Matchup where Cosmo looks real good. The panned art She-Hulk. I don't think so. Only if it's 700 gold. Because I get 700 gold variants for free. What's an album variant? No, probably not then. They bill center if they have him here, right? Every time? Sorry, let me turn their stream off really quick.
systems go.
The problem here is Martyr can leave. Martyr can leave the right. Yeah, they can't Zola here or here, because I have Goose and Cosmo.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, we're cool.
Victory.
Did I upgrade Martyr? I should upgrade Martyr. How do you complete the win all 3 locations mission? You just pretend it doesn't exist and then incidentally do it while you play the game. Gold split on Martyr for when Justina's variant gets here.
Animated frame.
Swing Daddy, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Nocturne replacement, different 3 energy card you can play on curve, or 2 energy card. Medusa or Lizard could both be okay. You know you want to do it! Of course I do. Thank you for the minis, Luatek. Take a couple I assume that's for Martyr. They're probably a better Gamma Lab deck than we are. I imagine they're gonna fill this up. Shoto, we can dodge a ball. I don't have any 1s left in my deck, so I can't fill the raft this turn. It's this. These decks don't often play Shang, so I'm not playing around it on the left to start. Because it would until then I'm locking into 39. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So their Gilgamesh here is 14, gets them to 41. They're going to +2 in the middle up to 16. This gets me to 14. This gets me to 17. Over here, this puts me to 7, 11. This lets me coin flip Makari to beat something big on the left, but it loses to Blue Marvel always. I think for one more cube, I'll stay coin flip Makari left. Lucky. I wouldn't stay for more than one more cube here, but I think for one more cube, we stay and find out if they play something big and then we win. Could I have coin flipped the Blue Marvel in a different way? I could have put Widow here, and then I could have had 5 Nocturne, 3 and 4. Would have been 5, 9, only 16. No, I was always dead to Blue Marvel. It's pretty good. Just needs a She-Hulk to pair with Moon Girl. Oh, Luatek Martyr splits after this match. Write that down so I don't forget. I may have to put some gas in the tank. I think we're low. Is Shauna better than Debris now, or is Debris still better? So the more popular builds of the opponent's archetype are playing Shauna, but there aren't really metrics on ones playing Debris. So I don't know if there's a clear answer to that. I'll snap the Crimson Cosmos, I think. White Widow's the most annoying card in the format. It goes in every deck. I think it's got like a 25% play rate on Untapped, which is pretty far from every deck. You're correct that she's a generically good Marvel Snap card that's flexible, though. 21% according to Untapped. Well, that was last 30 days. What's the latest patch say? Latest patch says sub 20%. Also has mediocre stats and sub 20% is noteworthy. Widow could eat a scorpion or 2. Saying you could take 2 points of power off of White Widow is nonsense. People almost always underestimate the amount of detriment a single point of power does to a card. It's this. I mean, I fully agree with people who are saying White Widow is annoying, but that's not the argument you're making. You're not making the argument I want this card to be changed because it's annoying. You're saying she's too good, which is not the case.
Opponent snapped.
World where I do this. I'm expecting them to get rid of Crimson Cosmos with Nico. What if I did this, actually? Okay, remember they have a virtual +4, kind of +6 on the right. They're kind of at 15 over there. Yeah, martyrs check individually. Like martyr betrays us here. 17 doesn't ever win the medal, right? This might let us win the left. Shadow King! I wasn't thinking about Shadow King taking points from us. I would have lost if I had just played both Martyrs middle, yeah? But I played both Martyrs middle, I would have been at, they would have split, and I would have been at 17 and 14. I would have won here with +6, but I would have lost the other two. Yeah, I don't think I had any lines to be Shadow King here. Good stuff for the opponent. Yeah, the opponent played their deck well. They're the stock best deck in the format, for sure. Have some adverts. We'll play something else when we get back. Hopefully we have an OTA soon. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. My most eye-roll inducing chat comments are always the people that like post the tech card with a question mark after the card flips up and gets played. It's like, yes, thank you for pointing out that we died to the card that's on my screen. Appreciate your deep insight. Oh, I have some credits. Alright, we got a couple of Martyrs Blitz here.
Infinity.
Sweet credit bundle coming up. Bundles don't get data mined anymore. So we don't know. Oh, I am gonna actually have to buy gold for the sake of buying boosters. If credits, we're out of gold. One more here. Okay. Let's log in on the old telly. Did you finish the whale trek? I did. Bundles don't get data mined anymore. Bundles haven't been data mineable in months, so if that information is new to you, you are slow on the uptake. Been a long while. You can look back at my YouTube videos to find out how long it's been since there were bundles that were consistently data mineable. Just like check whatever my last bundle review was. It's been that long. Probably close to last year. I could be misremembering. It's been a little bit. Might be 2023 even. Is Galactus common right now? He is not. Untapped stats say 3%, and he has very poor metrics in his 3%. If Galactus was popular, I would not have told you the current metagame was good.
Infinity.
Snapban has bundles that come out a week in advance, so technically there are some amount of bundles still in the data mines, but they regularly change them close to or even on the day of release to the point where those data mines aren't really worthwhile. They also regularly add bundles and have things like 4U bundles that are never contained in the data mines to begin with. Split gold? It's a nice ink. It's not quite what we're looking for yet. Let's see a Gambit deck. Nah, I don't think we're gonna play something new. We're gonna play like one more match with the Moon Girl deck. Or two while we wait for the OTA, but the OTAs typically happen in about 20 minutes or so. Anytime now. Wrong gold, Brood, yep. Not the gold background, not the gold border effect. Ooh. That's a piece of candy. I'm surprised this game cares much about that. Other games like League and WoW don't care about people data mine stuff. Stamp, largely speaking, does not care about data mine stuff. There was just a lot of vocal complaining from the community when bundles would get data mined with one contents and then released with another, so they killed that form of data mining so people would stop bitching about it. As is always the case, whiny people on Reddit ruin it for a lot of other folks. Thanks for finally snapping me back in the proving grounds, bud. Your opinion, will Angela still be a good inclusion? I think it is. I think Angela will still be a playable card, but you probably won't want her in every Kitty Theta deck anymore, which I assume is the goal of the change. Maybe they don't Doc-Ock me, he said optimistically to himself. The double discount on the Moon Girl from Fastos and Utopia means each of these She-Hulks will cost me 3 next turn, which is nice. Thanks for the free 5 points, bud.
I'm about to juice this up.
Did you just play Magic into my Nocturne, Gamer? Is that where we're at? The Boomer Snappers aren't sending their best yet. They aren't sending their best.
Victory.
Oh yeah. The Boomer into the sweat for 2 cubes of the Proving Grounds. Oh baby. Oh baby, but still my heart. Funny if it wasn't so sad. Nocturne. Nocturne. Jeff. I'm playing Jeff out here because, well, yeah, I think it's just, it could be Goose to stop them, but honestly, copying Goose probably has value here. Oh, come on. That's some bullshit right there. That's so unlucky. That was what? 1 in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 1 in 6 to happen. Such a tough beat. Alright, I'm gonna Moon Girl, and then we're gonna Goose both of these locations. Do I just Goose the right now so I can She-Hulk there? I think so. Come on! I can't even win a 50. Oh, wait, it wasn't a 50-50. They cabled me? Yeah, I remember. It's just gone. Got it. JK, lol. They're at a virtual 7 here. What's the biggest thing they can put here, Max? This gives me 5, 6, 7, 8, 12 in the middle, which is not enough. This loses to Red Hulk left, yeah? I can't simultaneously beat Red Hulk left and Max right, yeah? There's no reason to retreat, they're all in. It just depends on if I'm playing around them playing Max here or Big Thing here. We know they guaranteed a Big Thing in their hand, but that could be a reason for them not to play it. She-Hulk left, Jeff right only gives me 18 here. And their Martyr jumps middle, and their Red Hulk will be 16. Now they'll be 21. Max gives them plus 10 here up to 13. I'll play around Red Hulk left. Unlucky. Would I have won with the opposite? If I'd have put She-Hulk here, Fastos here, we would have been -3 down to 14, but they would have been -4 down to 13. Yeah, we would buy one on the left if I play around Max. I played around the thing we knew they had the other thing too.
Snap.
Yikes, I was hoping to draw Makari there. That looks worse than it is, right? Because really it's 9-0, which 9 is not that much. Sunspot in my life, which is unfortunate. I believe in you, Martyr! Luatech, thank you for the minis. Let's go on. Gives me 15-9 in the middle, which ties a Maximus. They can't bury Zemo anywhere. This gives me 20 on the left. Hulk every time. On Interloper! So many sweaties this morning. Oh, and we got Martyr boosters to boot! I take it back, Sweaty Gamer, you saved me money. Give me extra Martyr boosters. Every one of those is worth 4 gold, chat. Loopy, do you not like inked anymore? It just doesn't, ink doesn't really look great alongside all of my gold cards. I want things to look uniform. Plus, someone out there already has a completely full inked collection.
Infinity.
We have a good shot to be the first full gold collection. Working our way up slow and steady. Survey says That's a really good ink. That is a really good ink. How about that border effect in gold, huh, Brood? Infinity. Cookie Monster, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Oh, glorious gold. Glorious gold. It's a little green, but it'll be okay. It's another card for the Christmas collection, chat. It's a red card with a green border effect. And then there were 212. The green matches her eyes. It does, yeah. There's like 270 cards or so we're still 60 off. Definitely playing on our 1-drop on 1. Want to get my hands slim as possible for a Moon Girl. What's my next gold candidate? I don't know if I have a clear answer to that. I have to look. I'm close on... No, I have an answer. It's Grandmaster. Grandmaster is the answer. Circe's getting close. I think I only have 3 splits on Circe. Grandmaster I have 5 or 6 on. Oh, all these locations that put crap in my hand are just the death of these Moon Girl decks. They make it so clunky for you. How's Fastos been doing? I mean, genuinely, he's been doing exactly what I expected him to do. He is a reasonable, serviceable card that feels good to play on 3, but certainly isn't a must-have and is likely an easy skip for most people. If either of these hadn't been a location that put extra cards in our hand, we could have Moon Girled here. Or if we'd have just drawn Makari. That's the primary reason Makari's in this deck, is she helps get our hand small, so we can Moon Girl through extra crap like this. Thank you for the minis, Lutek. I played Silver like best of 1, so we'll stay here, but I assume it's not stellar for us. Claw gives them +8 in the middle, up to 14. You think they just don't remember that I have their claw? How big's their sage? Their sage is 4, and she would get Our Sage is really big in the middle. She would get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. She would get the max in the middle. She would get 14. They claw middle because claw can't go left. Yeah, the problem is, what if they just don't claw? Used to Sage. They're gonna play 2 cards. Yeah. That's the problem. Wait, what? I accept.
Victory.
I accept these terms and conditions. Yeah, I think maybe they forgot Martyr would move, which is one of the things that was tricky for me. I think there's definitely a possibility there. Might stick for a little bit. Let's do a quick wrap on it. No, I don't know if this deck is gonna make or break any land speed records other than Makari's land speed records. She's obviously really quick, but it felt like a serviceable version of this archetype. I think one of the things that's important if you want to do like Moon Girl, She-Hulk stuff, you like this deck like I do, is that you can't just be a purely linear deck in this archetype anymore. You basically have to have disruptive elements, which is why we've got Armor and Cosmo and Goose and Nocturne, because your raw numbers just don't compete. Can you put Ravona and Sage in this deck? Once you put Ravona and Sage in the deck, it just kind of becomes a different deck. And then you also don't have room to play a bunch of interactive bits like I just pointed out, which becomes problematic for you. Because even with Ravona and Sage, just the raw numbers you're generating are not enough. Fastos and Makari and even Nocturne are just like all good examples of cards that, like, I don't know, they're probably best in slot for what they're doing, but they're also not like must have. I actually don't think any of the higher series cards in this deck are like super core. The basic core that you're looking to do is like Moon Girl, She-Hulk with Sunspot, and then your disruptive elements, then Martyr is their cheap thing. If you want to replace any or all of these cards, you just want to play other like 2 and 3 energy cards that you can play aggressively on curve. I think if you're going to replace Makari specifically, you'd want her to be like a Nebula or an Iceman, a 1 energy card, because your kind of goal that you want to do with this deck is have 3 cards in hand on turn 4, so that way Moon Girl can copy the entirety of your hand to get you consistently a second She-Hulk when she lines up. All right, I owe 2 Grandmaster splits, I believe. Master.
Infinity.
250 keys. Is Jean Grey not very good right now? So Jean Grey should be better after the OTA this afternoon, because the OTA is gonna make Kitty Pryde's package a little bit worse, yeah? So the addition of Kitty Pryde as a mainstay in the format made Jean Grey's position worse, yes, because Kitty Pryde is a card that naturally counters Jean Grey.
Infinity.
That being said, Jean Grey is a soft combo with Alioth, so I definitely have a Jean Grey Alioth deck loaded up for after the OTA as well. All right, Grandmaster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can we not get to double digits? 9's good enough, yeah? Oh, I guess this is only 8, technically. Still good. Still good. Whoo! Another glorious golden god. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. He's gorgeous. I'm getting really, really close to a full deck of these. Oh, I gotta delete something here. This deck was bad. Grandmaster. We have Havoc. We have Alioth. We have Titania. I think I'm up to 6 now. Yeah, Chavez. And then Agent 13. Do I have 6 gold white crackles? I might. Storm, Vision, Witch, Green Goblin, Dagger. Do I have one more? Oh yeah, it should be 213 now for the gold count. Hob was blue, I think. Yeah, he's blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-die. We're close. Although this isn't exactly particularly functional either, right? We have a dagger with no way to move her. This is purely for memory. There's no way to search it up. My cloak is also a blue crackle. Gamora's blue. Oh, yeah, you're right. Good shout. All right, cool. So we technically have 6 and 6 in the world's most functional deck. Oh, Kill Daddy. I can't tell if adding Killmonger over Dagger makes the deck better or worse. Genuinely unsure if Killmonger over Dagger makes the deck better or worse. We should play Dagger over Ghost Rider, maybe. With a total of 213 gold splits, I can now make a deck that is 6 + 6 gold/white crackles that have gold backgrounds. Now we're gonna put quotes around deck. Is it Crackle? I thought it's Kirby Crackle with a K. Yeah, it's Crackle with a K. White Crackle Flare. Gamers making me doubt myself. Okay, I'll give you one proving grounds, chat. This is definitely the furthest thing from functional. Is this better or worse than the average viewer deck? Asking the real questions. One more before the OTA. All right, Luatech, have some adverts, chat. I gotta put some more gas in the tank. Maybe we'll get another gold or white crackle to give ourselves some deck building options here. BRB. We need 4 red crackle, 4 white, 4 blue. I don't know that I have 4 reds. I remember I have Patriot is appropriately red. I don't know that I have another red crackle. I probably have a couple. I really wish I could search. Dear Second Dinner, if anybody out there is watching, my kingdom to be able to search for cosmetics in the type box. The snap.fan search is not great. It kind of, but also not really. It's better than searching randomly, but it's still not super clean. I should just start a spreadsheet though, yeah. Just gold crackles. I have a bunch of purples and a bunch of blues as well. I don't think I have 6 of either of those, but I have a good number of them. Mordor Orc, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. I might have a functional deck of all gold crackles without any color restrictions on the crackle. Might be the case. All right, now Luatech 2 splits. Who are we splitting? Zolongi, thank you for the prime. Echo is red. Good eye. Does it cleanly let you search? Maybe we'll double check. I have the Snap Fan tracker running, I think. Oh god. Sorry. Apologies for the abyss. I clicked on something and Windows was unhappy. That's how Windows works. Trying to load the Snap Fan thing and it moved. Whoa, that's real buggy. When I minimize it and then re-maximize it, it keeps moving to the center screen. You know, for an operating system that's called Windows, this operating system really does have truly atrocious window management features. They're actually just awful. I only have 2 splits on her. I need to find cards that I have some amount of splits on already, chat. I don't have a lot of splits on a lot of these cards. You're on Windows 10 or Windows 11. I'm on Windows 10 because despite my computer still being very powerful, reasonable hardware, Windows 11 has preemptively obsoleted it because of a TPM version of security module on my motherboard. Because again, Microsoft is a bunch of assholes. We could go for 5th split gold on Circe. I don't hate the idea of that. Always hit every time. I think if we hit the 5th split gold on Circe, my entire Circe clutter deck will be gold since we hit on Grandmaster. You remember what your first gold was, Chavez? You always remember your first jet. Infinity. My first gold split was Cloak. There's a gamer of culture. All right, 4th splitting, 5th split gold. You cut me off, bro. I'm cutting me off. I didn't want to give you any more money anyways. Rude. So a timeout for 45 minutes. Fine. I'll play the game then, I guess. How much money have you spent on Snap? Somewhere in like the $15,000 range. The Jesus Fish! Thank you for the year and a half of funding my $15,000 Snap addiction. Zildongi! Thank you for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. What do you mean, Jeff? This is the game. Yeah, they told us we can't play the game anymore today. Sorry, for 45 minutes. We'll be able to play more later. Oh, hold on, I wanted to look at how many gold crackles we have on SnapFan since we're kind of waiting for... an update anyways. Do we have any other gold splits today? Yeah, we hit a God split on Grandmaster, and we hit gold on Martyr. Surface effect. Gold, display effect. Crackle all. Does this work? Oh yeah, this works. It just shows me multiple copies of everything. That was the awkward part. Did I sort it? What if I turn off custom cards? Oh, I have Scorpion as a white crackle, chat. That's so much better than, I don't know, something in here. Ghost Rider. Figure it out. Yeah, Theta and Lady Deathstrike is blue. I wish I could sort by crackle type in here. Would be nice. In the drop down, sort. Where? Instead of crackle all. Yeah, so I can filter for specific colors in here, but I want to see all of them in grouping order. So I want to see all of them at once, but I wanted to put the greens together, the blues together, the rainbows together, if that makes sense. So we make a green plus purple crackle deck. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. That's it. Doesn't look like it. It's actually interesting. I have the most whites and the most whites and most golds. With blue being the next most. This got close to functional. It's got a couple too many one drops with Kill Daddy, but Master Mold's a black crackle. Molden. Which fun fact, that's actually the most rare border color. So crackle's the most rare border effect, and then black is the most rare color. What's the best deck we can make with any crackle color? That's a good question. What's it look like? It probably involves Killmonger and Hood. My gut says it involves Killmonger and Hood, Storm, Doom, and probably not Theta. I don't think I have enough enablers for her. Vision's not bad. We're going for just like kind of generic good stuff. I don't know that I want all the goblins, but Green Goblin for sure. I need cheaper stuff, which could be okay. Sort by cost. I'm kind of lacking on 2s I can play on curve if I want to play Killmonger. I guess I could play Agent 13 still. It's probably fine. Scarlet Witch could be fine. Then maybe Enchantress is the last one. Miss Marvel could be okay, actually. We have a good spread of costs. That's like pretty close to reasonable. That's a deck. This is you think you're an endgame player, chat? You're Series 3 complete? No, this is the real endgame. This is the real endgame. What can you replace the gold crackle cards with? Nothing. Deck's unplayable if you don't have them. And doubted me. Says local man about to get white widowed on bar. Damn it.
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I keep my secrets.
Escaped.
How does Shang not have crackle? I have like a 5th split gold on Shang, I think. I hit him early. Yo, dog, I heard you like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. So now your Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. give you Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Yeah, I kind of like Storm mid.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah, Killmonger unlocks the right for them is accurate. Just supposed to do this. I guess I could do this. I need Miss Marvel to be activated here when I play Doctor Doom next turn. That's the thing. Yikes. I believe. I believe. I believe. The haters and the doubters. This one goes out to you. Don't you ever doubt my glorious Dino Boy ever again. We only won the coin flip because our cosmetics unlocked the secret whale luck bonus. That's true, you know. It's honestly offensive to the senses to see this card added to my hand. This base art heathen of a card.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ruined my entire game. Play it so they can Killmonger it. Galaxy Brain.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ba dip da my doom bots. Really love these doom bots whipping up some doom. Yeah, yeah. That is a hub Thor. Their Thor was gold split. If they bricked on Beta Ray Bill's hammer, Doctor Doom wins the right with the Miss Marvel bonus. Got him.
Doom rules all.
Doom rules all. Get our glorious golden crackle goodness.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Assuredly, one of us draws the Killmonger here. Yes. Unlucky.
Escaped.
Three more shots to win our first conquest match with our gold crackle pile. You start. Undo part of this Chavez. generically, this is better for them than us, so I'm gonna get rid of it here. Unfortunately, we lost the coin flip.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think I do this to maximize getting a bomb into Grand Central.
Are ye worthy?
Alright, and the Iron Lad Odin tells us deterministically they don't have a hammer for Beta Rebuild. So this vision is 16 on the right. They could have hammer for Thor, and hammer for Thor lets them win here, but I can't play around that.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy? Victory.
We do in fact appear to be worthy, chat. Our glorious golden crackles. Undefeated. Earned a gold ticket. Road wants this deck to do well. Is the OTA live? I mean, is there a pinned message telling you that the OTA will eventually go live? Are we playing with changed cards? Or are we dorking around with a gold crackle deck?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Jeff is dead. No, Jeff just has a popcorn kernel stuck in his tooth. Does the game still crash frequently in Conquest mode? None of the crashes Marvel Snap has ever had were directly related to Conquest mode. So they fixed the stability issues that we had 2 patches ago, I think it was, related to created cards. I want to sing Stegrod on here for the last turn. Alright, well, we're gonna forcibly turn off the Nexus on the left over here.
Wind, aid my hand.
It's unfortunate that Stegrod only hits to the right and isn't useful on the left side Nexus. Yeah, old Stegrod was probably a lock here. Updated Stegrod. That's good. We good, gamers. We good. Clearly, we need a gold crackle on Juggernaut, obviously. We're 2-0! We're 2-0 with our all gold crackle deck. And they laughed at us. Deck's cracked with the K. Yep, that's definitely true. This meta sucks, Professor X's best friend. Logging for a toxic prison minigame. This deck should be ready for every time someone says, I can't play that deck because I'm missing cards. Yeah, no joke. Like, exactly that. Like, this deck is the equivalent of, like, looking at my collection and being like, alright, how do we make this work? Very, very similar vibes to the old early series deck building.
Aid my hand.
Oh, that's a good thought. If I play Into the Mines, I can have a 1/4, which is actually good to play with my other cards. Yeah, that's a good call out. Miss Marvel lets them win the center. Yeah, that's true. Real jump scare. What's made a 15 here? What's made a 15 on each side? There could be a world where I'm supposed to Doctor Doom. I lose to Mockingbird plus Demon on the right. Average Scarlet Witch win the game. Oh, baby.
Victory.
Never doubted us for a second. We win every 50-50 when we're playing the Gold Crackle deck, chat. Well, that settles it. We're the best deck of the game. I think, like, what someone in chat commented before that is just, like, just so incredibly true, right? It's just, like, winning games with this absolute pile of cards is just such a testament to the idea of you can really kind of just play whatever you want in Marvel Snap and be fine. Actually, thinking about it, the Green Goblin was actually super awkward with Miss Marvel a few times. That should definitely be a Polaris. Just like the biggest, truest pile of cards you've ever seen. I think in a perfect world, it probably wants like another reasonable 2 somewhere, but I don't know that you can play Mysterio. I don't know that you can play Mysterio. Some of the others. Grandmaster was fine. Grandmaster curved after these was fine. There's a brew for me or chat. This was, we hit Gold Crackle Grandmaster, and I wanted to build a deck that was all Gold Crackles, so Snapfan's tool lets you search for Gold Crackle filters, and we put this together off of it. So, this isn't just Gold Backs, chat. This is Gold Crackles. It's the rarest of the rare splits. Yeah, Miss Marvel's one of those cards that, like, her shiny coat of paint fell off and people, like, forgot she existed, and she's still very reasonable. She's still a 414. It's a little bit of a deck builder requirement, but genuinely very good. Alright, gamers. Have some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Hopefully I'll have an OTA here soon. Don't go anywhere. I loaded up a few different Hercules decks. I've got this. I've got this. This. I've got some Stegron Cope here, obviously. I've got some Alliance control because I'm a monster. I put 2 Alliance control decks together actually, because I wanted to play one with Jean Grey. We got her in gold the other day. My collection level 100,000 will have more cohesive gold crackle decks. Yeah, assuredly. Yeah, I like the idea of this Swan move list a lot. The basic idea is that you can Falcon back these on turn 5 as well as play Black Swan, and then you can Heimdall plus your 1s on the last turn of the game. There has to be something with Pixie, Magneto, Kingpin, now that Kingpin is a Pixie-friendly cause. It's not a bad idea. Who are my other big cards? Arrow. I probably want some more 1s in here. Nico's an easy one. Stegron's a 4. Rocket's not a bad one. Miles is probably a generically fine card. Although getting a low cost on him is rough. Cannonball's just not a great Marvel stamp card if he's not actually blowing things up. Oh, I don't hate Legion as a tech card. He's a solid tech card with, what's his name? What's her name, Pixie? I was gonna say I want one more 1-drop, but Kingpin's that 1-drop, yeah? Yeah, Pixie Miles is probably loose. I agree with that. Cloak. Cloak's almost one-sided with Kingpin and Craven, yeah? I'm truly, genuinely confused why people keep recommending Spider-Man 2099 in my deck that can literally only move him with Deco. It's like people's brains break completely when they start thinking about move decks. They just, like, lose all thought about what cards do what. Yeah, we're moving the opponent's cards here, not ours. Juggernaut could be okay. I don't hate Jug. Spider-Man, Peter Parker, and Juggernaut are both good shouts. I'm mostly trying to decide, do I want another tech card? Yeah, Jug's kind of a tech card. Is accurate. Why not? He's the Juggernaut, bitch. I like it. We'll start there. 4 1s, 2 2s. Yeah, it's got a good pixie curve. 3 pieces at top end, 4 things at the bottom. The Juggernaut could maybe be 1 more, 1 or 2, but it's close. Snow Guard instead of Rocket for locations. I have Legion at the top end, Jace. Kingpin deck ideas that don't include Pixie. Yeah, I got a few Kingpin decks. We're just waiting for the thing to roll up. You have this one that's probably atrocious. Did I have one other? I might have just been that one, actually. Most of my other ones were Hercules decks, I think. Yeah, discounted Legion's gonna blow some people out. For sure. Super Giant Alliance is mean. It is, yeah. Yeah, this deck is like the all cards that are rude with Super Giant. Cosmo, Warhead, Shadow King, ton of good Super Giant stuff. I think she's probably the next card we go for gold on. We're getting close. We've got 2 splits, and then this one's at yellow and this one's at blue. Oh, it's here or Cersei. I owe 1 more Cersei split. Cersei and then Super Giant. Do we have C6 built for new Miles and Fury? Stop it. Get some help. We did hit the booster cap. I owe 1 more split on this. And the rollover in 2 minutes. We're just kind of vibing for a minute here looking at decks. Kingpin will bring Stagger onto the subtext. I am expecting Kingpin stuff to still be absolutely atrocious unplayable. Marginally less embarrassing is what we're going for. Marginally less embarrassing. Still have to wait another whole minute, chat. It's an eternity, waiting a minute. We need to see if you have an all-ink crackle deck. I probably have that. That's actually a good question. How many ink crackles do I have? Yeah, I actually, even though I haven't explicitly been splitting for inked, I actually have more. Oh, there's some duplicates in here though. I actually have more inked crackles than I do gold crackles. With a couple of duplicates, asterisk. I could probably make a full crackle of a single color that plays a mix of inks and golds only. Like it's all purple crackle, but it's inks and golds on the finishes. If we search crackle golds. Oh, this is gonna put some rainbows in here though, yeah? I don't think it lets me filter. Can I filter multiple surface effects? I cannot. Rainbow crackle should count as wild cards. That's fair. I wish there was a way to say, don't give me rainbows. You kind of, or don't give me rainbow backgrounds. BG Smooth. Some gold to buy. Lovely. Where are my free boosters? Take free anti-boosters.
Frame break.
You know, a CRC split is gold 213. She'll be gold 214 here in a second. Just gotta believe.
Infinity.
E dealer. Unlucky. Everybody's favorite teacher refuses to go gold. They changed the splash screen. Yeah, I saw some people say, is it this one? Someone linked me a data mine saying that this was up on SnapFan. Is this what's live or is it something else? There's a Black Street Saplo. Yeah, that's the one that went up with the patch yesterday. You know, Black Splash Street for the whole one. And yeah, I would bet that's probably a placeholder for this Deadpool one that's gonna come out. These were up on SnapFan. We're gonna have Deadpool themed stuff for the movie next month. So I assume these are the black ones is like a simple placeholder-ish one while they wait to swap over to this. Well, I guess we'll play some more games while we wait for the OTA. I was expecting it to be up by now, so I was kind of chilling for a minute.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent smash.
We played around with Fastos and Wolf yet. Fastos doesn't really synergize with the Wolf. They're both cards that want to be played on turn 3. They're adding a beast nerf to the OTA as we speak. LOL. It's not the Mr. Negative I wanted for Christmas. Got one more draw on him. Go Ravona here, then we go Space Stone Carnage left next turn. Although there's some question about if I want to actually eat the Space Stone, because that would let us sneak Thanos into the left on the last turn, which has appeal. Bastos! Speaking of appeal. How have we all been feeling about Fastos? Fastos is another B- to B+ release that seems incredibly playable, but also incredibly unnecessary unless you like the idea of what the card's doing. Yeah, relatively even expansion, all things considered. I'm gonna keep the Space Stone, actually, and we'll Jane here and leave us the option to be able to play Thanos there, I think, is the plan. It's a decent card, but it's not worth 6,000 tokens. No cards in Marvel Snap are worth 6,000 tokens. The optimal strategy for managing your collector's tokens is to keep them under your mattress so you can sit on top of them and pretend you are a dragon. Fastos feel better to play than Black Swan? That's such a weird question. The cards aren't remotely related or the same. All right, so this Jane Foster is likely to draw some number of stones here. Got him? Question mark? Do I expect them to be able to put more stats here, or do we think 14's a clean win? They could Killmonger me, I guess. But I always lose to that. No, Killmonger clears their stuff on the right, too. Nothing in my deck adds power to the right, right? It's a solid Fastos game. We win with an average Reality Stone here. If you haven't seen this sweet deck before, it's one of the many fantastically fun and interesting decks you're missing out by not being subscribed to my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. We play a lot of different decks on stream every day, and the best of the best and the most fun and interesting of them end up in daily highlights over there. Why did they play Mr. Knight? Because they wanted points on Theta on the left. I don't know if that was right, but that was the thinking, I would assume. I was jamming this morning. It's unironically my favorite Thanos deck. It's definitely my favorite Thanos deck at the moment. Most other Thanos decks feel kind of dry and samey, and this one has a really unique and fun feel to it.
Shall be set right. Opponents, old snare.
think I play my stones after my deck enablers. Oh wait, this one doesn't draw cards anymore though. I'll get rid of my that room. Right about that. Well, that answers the am I playing Fastos or waiting till after Mr. Negative question. They just turned their 7-card hand into a 3-card hand. Seems good for the home team. I think we're dead because they redrew Decadent Shard. Okay, I can do this and get us up to 14. I guess maybe they don't draw Killmonger. Interested to see how this plays out. Well, either they have Killmonger and we're very dead, or they don't have Killmonger. Well, they just have Carnage. Sure, yeah, that does it.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Stone into Reality Stone. This is lovely. Says local man about to flip up Ultron.
Opponent snapped.
That's pretty good, yeah. We'll vibe on the Soul Stone till after we Fastos here. I think they should put the cost of Mind Stone back to 1. I assume that's a change we'll see if Thanos stats aren't overbearing. Fogwells. Fogwells is broken in Conquest, unfortunately. Negative after Refastos is technically a bit of anti-synergy. Why not set? Thinking about opening for Fastos, would you say he's optimal in the Thor Beta Ray build package? I don't know if there's really an established Thor Beta Ray deck. Classic Destroy Shang here. We draw Null. We could be okay, but we're not guaranteed to draw Null because of the Fastos. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, that's fine, though, because their Null got pulled center. I just get to Null left and right. We win the game now, yeah? No, this is actually fine. That happening means they can't win. And then we drew Iron Man to boot, so I actually get to beat them in the center and play for all three. Top Keck Hero.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Fastos is like a solid B, maybe B minus. Think Kingpin is competitive with the new OTA? Probably not. Think he's less embarrassing than he was before? Probably not good. Is Eliath the new Red Hulk? Is Twitch chat incapable of not comparing things that aren't the same?
The universe shall be set right.
Sorry, my question's easier to answer than yours. Yes, they are incapable.
Oh, snap.
What shell or style do you think Fastos fits best in? He's just a generically good 3 energy card. The card that's great to play on 3. All I see is the same numbers, and that's where my brain gets me. They are both 6/10s now. I am inevitable, shit. You bundles data mine. As always, data mines are not final, and you can and should expect lots of changes to any bundle data mines posted on sites like Snap.fan. Data mines are a legally binding contract between me and Second Dinner. Reddit told me so. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm gonna need another 6 here.
I am inevitable.
Ultra on you.
There's no strings on me.
Victory.
Their Thanos is also bigger and indestructible. In case anybody was wondering.
The universe shall be set right. Opponent snapped.
I can't believe they stayed in that game thinking they were winning it. Whenever someone stays in a game like that, I'm just like, really? You thought you were gonna win that game? Because, like, my first thought is like, oh, okay, they stayed because they're playing this as best of one. But then they stay here and they're gonna sweat it out, so it's like, no, they definitely thought they were winning that last game. What is the main goal of this deck? Generally speaking, the goal of this deck is to have the most points in 2 out of 3 locations after 6 turns. Justina Enchantress is looking to be a bundle one. Is she a collector's token bundle? If she is, maybe consider lying to me. Innovative, I try. A gold to credit ones. Lovely. If I would have played this here, Killmonger would have won it. Sedge. At least Ultron, obviously, now.
There's no strings.
I should have just played, Oh, I guess if I would have Iron Man last turn, we would have had priority, though, yeah? Yeah, actually did better. Alright, buddy, you gotta do that 4 more times for me.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped.
Second Dinner is punishing us for leaking the OTA by making us wait today. It certainly feels like it. Is Fastos replaceable in this deck? Yeah, just play a different card you like. Pick something that works with negative. Yeah. I guess bar means they can't Ultron. Those were the reality stone I wanted for Christmas. We're hoping to have Thanos pull into here, but it's only 1 in 6, so it's a long shot. Could be good as well. That's the second best, but Thanos is the best by a lot.
My mighty hand.
And that's about as good as we could hope for, I think. We might still lose because Onslaught's good, but got a real shot here at least. We're going to 40 on the left. No, math. 36. Psylocke could be good. Yeah, I can see Psylocke being okay. Ooh, them not being able to fill the center loses them 4 on the Dazzler. I guess I could have a Brood in the middle. Super Scroll would get us, yeah. I gotta go for it here. We use that, easy peasy.
Victory.
I have some adverts. I'm gonna run and grab some food from upstairs real quick because I never ate lunch today. Hopefully we'll have an OTA in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hear me? Activate fast OTA, if only, if only. No update! Guess we see if we can farm another gold ticket, huh?
Destiny will arrive.
This is how the latest an OTA has ever dropped. It's the latest one's dropped in a while, but I don't think the latest ever. I think 4 or 5 p.m. Central is the latest we've had. Ooh! Is move locked and loaded to go? I do have some move decks ready to do stuff, yeah. Mr. Negative and then immediately draw an extra card, but still my heart. God, these neon borders are so hideous. What is Fastos doing in this deck seems odd with Mr. Negative. The number one deck building mistake or deck building oversight or whatever you want to call it people regularly make is hyper focusing on the idea that you can't play cards together if they don't explicitly synergize or work well together. There are plenty of cards and things you could do that don't explicitly work well together, but work well with the same cast of supporting cards. And especially inside of a deck like Thanos, your odds of having Fastos and Negative together are fairly low.
The universe shall be set right.
Also, if you Fastos after you Negative, it's fine. You mean to say that the current deck is probably a little bit mediocre, and the only reason it looks remotely serviceable is because I'm playing it in an above average manner? You'd probably be correct about that, yeah.
All systems go.
Escaped. Destiny will arrive.
Posted a highlight with this last night. How bad are the stats publicly? sample size with it. What's the most annoying cards to play against? Whichever tech card most recently lost me the game. Like, what was the tech card I lost most recently to? That one. That one's the most annoying. I want to make sure we mine stone and then space stone, because we want to clear the stones out of our deck before we take a regular draw. Eee! All right, we won 2 coin flips in a row that we needed to win, and somehow I still can't win this game. Somehow still not winnable.
I am Iron Man.
All right, this next one, I can feel it. This next one's the one, chat. We're gonna win 5 cubes to get back in it here.
The universe.
Our magma opus, we are due. Iron Man and Mystique in the opener's not a good scene for a hero. That's fine. We'll leave Danger Room because it never kills any of my cards. The opponent ever not had Forge on 2. No, they've had Forge on 2 every game. Chat, they wouldn't put Forge in their deck if they didn't want to play it on 2. Oh, I guess that was turn... Oh, yeah, it was turn 2. Right on time, Carnage. Welcome to the party, bud.
I am Iron Man.
That's enough of the stick. Second dinner, please! An OTA! My kingpin, he's starving! He needs to go to work. Let the man go to work. We didn't really do anything in these games on turns 1 to 4. Yeah, that's correct. Kind of fumble around a little bit. Gang reset the OTA. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 decks put together for post OTA. Kingpin Pixie feels like the biggest cope out of all of them, so I think we'll start there. Hold the lever, Gronk! We're working late tonight because of the late start. It'll depend on what metrics look like. If we stay floating between 1,800 and 2,000, we'll probably run, but when my audience starts to leave work about 4 to 5 p.m. Central, our viewer numbers tend to fall off a bit. Can you believe that, chat? People watch twitch.tv while they work? Who would ever? I'm scandalized. Unthinkable. Fish, thank you for the 5 months. Finally caved and started playing. If I start spending, I blame you. It's probably my fault. My boss is silly and they block Twitch, so I watch YouTube. That's why we stream on YouTube as well. Shout out to the almost 400 people over there. Twitch is proven to improve the productivity of tech-based workers. The study consisted of me polling myself and drawing conclusions. God bless. Alright, fine. We'll give Angela one more hurrah here. Before they take her stats away. Second dinner already went on 4th of July vacation. They forgot to push the OTA button on the way out the door. Oh no! Check Twitter! Uh-oh. There's nothing about the OTA on Twitter.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
The Hercules buff was a prank. Why, Brood? Why? We're gonna do this, and then we'll draw Beast next turn, and go Hit Monkey, Beast, 1 energy cards, bounce the Hit Monkey, and then play a big Squanch on the last turn with the Hit Monkey.
Are ye worthy?
Falcon would also be good. Kitty Pride. Less exciting. Thankfully their deck didn't do anything.
Victory.
When did they change Soulstone to not do negative power? Last patch? 2 patches ago? They pushed around a bunch of the Thanos stuff a little bit ago.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Jeff, would it be possible to put a timestamp in the deck description with Shuri, Kitty, or Negative Thanos in the YouTube stream video? So, I experimented with doing exactly that for a little while. When I was started doing stream stuff to YouTube, and unfortunately, putting in the energy to do that does not meaningfully change or improve metrics at all whatsoever. So it's just impossible for me to justify doing extra work for something that results in no extra money. Change Rickety Bridge here. There are. Probably did. Guess there's a world where we beat Odin. Lose to Namora though. Only adding 6 more in the middle. Question mark? Oh no!
This just in.
As part of my timeout request, I asked Second Dinner to use my silence as payment to release the OTA. God bless your service.
Opponent snapped.
Does Mr. Negative's power assignment override Quantum Realm setting something to 2? It does, yes. Oh, because I know there's still some overlap in here. I have to ask because I would like to chuckle about it because I think I know the answer. Modern Horizons 3 just released for Magic the Gathering, right? Did it appropriately power creep the format for a 3rd time as expected, or did they dial it back? that tag? Thank you for the biddies. Isn't that on purpose? I mean, it's definitely on purpose. I didn't say accidentally. I said, did they power creep it? Yes or no? What's my opinion on the Dr. Disrespect situation? I think any reasonable adult should know that they should not be talking one-on-one with someone who's a fucking minor in DMs on any platform. And once it becomes apparent that you're talking to a minor, you should 100% nope the fuck right on out. And it's extra disgusting that that man is a parent and that is not a decision he chose to make. What an awful fucking human being. He also wasn't a particularly good human being before this. He also had, like, cheated on his significant other and stuff. So, like, not the first time he was a piece of trash. These are just the times you know he was a piece of trash. Yeah, he admitted it on his Twitter. That all of us who said this is obvious and this is what happened, he said, yes, this is exactly what happened. Anchor just searched here. This is actually like, this type of matchup is such a good example of why these bounce decks are like solidly like B- or C+ tier.
Are ye worthy?
I think the contentious issue is that there's obviously a large part of the audience that for some streamer is under 18. Do you think there's a way you could have a reasonable, entirely innocent conversation in DMs with those audience members? Yeah, I mean, I think you could talk about games with an audience member and then you realize it comes up that they're a child, you're like, break the fuck out. Like, it's very possible I've talked to people who, my audience is solidly slanted older, but also I don't really talk to much of my audience in DMs. Like, there's not really a need to do that. And most of my audience that I talk to via DMs is like related to like free sub promos and stuff that I do. It's not like personal, intimate relationships. Because also, like Dr. Disrespect, I'm fucking married. I'm not sexting or being fucking weird in DMs with any of my people because I'm faithful to my wife because I'm a reasonable human being. If I was someone who was done being with my significant other, I would end that relationship before starting another because I'm not a piece of shit. Like, I'm an adult, and I understand that relationships don't work out all of the time, and people need to separate even when they've been married or have kids and stuff together. But if you cheat on your significant other, who you've not made it clear to her that you feel the relationship is not working and you need to separate, you are a piece of shit, even if the person you're cheating on them with is not a child. You're an extra deep piece of shit if you're like what he did and did it with a minor, but like, just cheating in general is just like, you're not a good person. Like, be an adult, own your stuff, take responsibility, and end a relationship if you need to end a relationship before you move on. You owe that to your partner. Why did it take 7 years to come out? Because there was an NDA involved. And oftentimes with non-disclosure agreements, when a minor is involved, you don't really want that minor to have to take a fucking stand in court or something like that and have it impact the rest of their lives. You want them to move on. You want them to not have to deal with fucking harassment in the public for the rest of their lives because there's a bunch of right-wing chuds who have an unhealthy parasocial relationship with Dr. Disrespect who are gonna harass and chase down whoever his victim was. Because that's the big thing that a lot of people really don't understand about consent chat. A minor can't consent. They're not an adult. You have a position of power over them as an adult, and even if they say they're okay with what's going on, it's not fucking okay. They can't consent. It's not a thing they have an option to do. They don't understand what you're asking them to consent to fully. They're not at the same it's not. They don't. Like, it's just full stop. Thank you for the gifted subs. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's depressing that it needs to be explained, but also, yes, that. I owe Luatech splits because they cheered biddies. I think we go again on Circe. When this came up yesterday, someone said a quote that's going to stick with me, which is, if you only don't do something because it's illegal, you don't have morals, you have rules that you follow. And a lot of people seem to be like, well, if no one was legally found at fault, then no wrong was done. And it's like, well, what you have to do to prove something in a court of law does not mean it didn't happen. And then it's actually just extra insane because of the whole Dr. Disrespect thing, because like he admitted point blank of what he did, right? The law does not define morality. It defines what people can be put in jail or fined for. Slavery was legal at one point. It doesn't mean it was ever moral or right. It just meant you couldn't be put in jail for participating in it. You were still an awful human being for doing so. You say the quote again, please. If you only don't do something because it's illegal, you don't have morals, you have rules that you follow. I'm gonna take what should not be remotely considered a strong take. The idea that it matters that a minor is 16 in some places and 18 in another doesn't matter. Again, you're talking about legal versus moral. Honestly, I don't know how old Doc is, but scientifically, we know people's brains don't stop developing fully until they're, like, in their mid-20s, typically. Like, it's weird when you see people in, like, their 40s trying to pick up 19 and 20-year-olds. Like, I get that there's the age range that you date. There's an XKCD for this. XKCD dating age range. There's a really clean equation for this. Dating pools, is this it? Yeah, this is it's been a while since I've looked at this website. Standard creepiness rule, don't date under half your age plus 7. So, ergo, just plug in some numbers and you see that this generally works and it still expands as you get older. 30, even 30 to 22 is a little close, but there's, just because they're 16 versus 18 in what territory, no, it doesn't matter. I don't care. 40 to 18 is fucking creepy. It is. You're just in very different places, and it's just let it go. So stop. You're not making the compelling arguments you think you're making. Yeah. There she is. There she is. A beautiful golden lady. That's 214. 214. Let's go. Another one. Slow and steady. As much as it pains me, chat, I'm gonna delete this one. We'll look at CRC clutter. This one's almost all gold. If I cut Fastos, we can play this at all gold. I like Fastos in here though. We got gold CRC and we got God Split gold Grandmaster today. Alright, let's play a game with this so we can play with our 2 new gold splits. If you're both over late 30s, the 20 plus year gap is whatever. Sure, but that like fits the formula generally speaking, admin. I would agree with that. I feel like most people settle into who they are at a certain point. Alright, I'm gonna move on from talking about the Dr. Disrespect situation. I think I've made my position abundantly clear. And also, I'd also love to shout out our wonderful community here. We didn't ban a single chud during that. Look at our community being reasonable, decent human beings.
Opponent snapped.
Outrageous statement phrased as a question and said in bad faith. This gamer internets. When does the OTA arrive? An OTA is never late, chat. It arrives precisely when it is meant to. I did go over the chat seemed to agree that Modern Horizons 3 did appropriately power creep everything. Chat seemed to be in agreement that that was a thing that happened. Yeah, there's a Modern Pro Tour. I caught a tweet about the Modern Pro Tour, which is what prompted me to ask. For people who are newer, who play Magic the Gathering, the question comes up, Jeff, do you still play Magic periodically? And I haven't touched Magic or really enjoyed it in a very long time. And a big part of why I stopped enjoying it was because it stopped being the game I used to love. They very much, when Modern was my favorite Magic the Gathering format, and when they started soft rotating that format by constantly power creeping it with Modern Horizons releases, that was the beginning of the end for my personal enjoyment. And if you're someone who still likes Magic the Gathering, more power to you. Have fun with it. It's just it killed what I liked. Hey, Mike, what's going on? You should never ask to ask your question. Just go ahead and ask it to start. That goes for this stream and any other. Hello, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate that. What matchup did you despise in Modern? The answer to that question depended on what deck I was playing. Generally speaking, I really disliked Blood Moon decks, though. I disliked the most. There's my lovely lady. I think this was the best draw in my deck. I think Circe here wins the game most of the time. We just got her gold, chat. Assuredly, she wins us the game, yes? Is Bird right safer? They can move the Nightcrawler to add more stats on the right.
Are ye worthy?
Thank you, mommy. Destroyer. No, I was only upgrading into 4s and 3s, chat. Again, the one big takeaway from playing a bunch with Circe is that upgrading 3s and 4s is the absolute best energy cost to be upgrading. Especially on the last turn like this, the only real brick we have here is Mr. Negative, and that just hurts our power output a little bit. Yeah, we would have had to have like double Mr. Negative, and even double Mr. Negative actually won us the game here still, right? They would have been +6, and we would have been, we would have lost the breaker. Taskmaster, sure. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. Maybe we'll have an OTA after the ads are done, he says for the 4th time today. Second Hitter's working hard to make a liar out of my OTA day stream title. Task would be 9, right? No, Taskmaster would copy the card played before Circe. Because Circe doesn't count as your last card play until her trigger fully resolves. I can feel the fucking Reddit threads being written right now. Hogland spent the entire year talking about how Dara lies with his activate fast drops, and his stream title all day said OTA day. And there was no OTA. The man is a hypocrite with no self-awareness. Everybody hates him, especially me. Big phony. white liars, yet your stream title appears to be a lie. Isn't that interesting, Hogland? Second dinner must be sweating in the proving grounds because they forgot to push the button. I once read a Reddit post about you, and holy crap, do those people have some problems. My working theory is that most people operate under the assumption that the only reason you should ever be removed from an online community is if you say something overtly bigoted or offensive. And the idea that someone would time them out or block them or ban them for simply, like, posting an annoying gamer take is one of the most offensive things they can think of. If they're not being an explicit problem, they should be allowed to say and do whatever they want anywhere online. That's what it feels like. Is it this? I think it's this. Plays around Nocturne nicely. There are also actual bigots that clutch their pearls in the cups of accountability. I mean, that's definitely true. But I also think it's really important to acknowledge that, like, not every person I block or ban on social media is a bigot, is, like, definitely the case. There are plenty of people who I'm sure are reasonable, functional human beings that aren't awful, who are just kind of annoying, whose opinions I really don't need to hear again. Like, I don't think you're a terrible person if you wrote me a bunch of posts telling me how you think Professor X was healthy and good for the game and didn't need to be changed, but I also don't want you to appear in my mentions ever again. That's just, like, not an opinion I need to hear or adds value to my life. My life is short. I don't need to read that again. Bloob! Sure, assuredly this works every time, right, gamers? Let's do this, actually, and then we'll decide whether or not we need to try and shake the center. We'll see how we roll first. So, I don't need to try and shake the center, then? Let's do this. What if Blob eats? A good question. They could have a shag of their own. Do I play around Shang out of them? Oh, I can't actually. I was thinking if I play 3 cards, I play around Shang. Wait, this plays around Shang, yeah? Because even if I hit Dr. Octopus, I'll have 5 on the left to 4, and then Doc Ock will be middle. It is funny. And Soulstone is inside of the Or sorry, was Soulstone in here? Yeah, Soulstone's in here, so they can't stop it. Yeah, this is line. 100% to win the game. Okay. Alright, you thought our glorious golden god was gonna miss?
Victory.
As someone who calls out dicks for being dicks, I assume people have tried to cancel you in the past, so what's the dumbest thing someone tried to cancel you for? That's actually a fun story 7 years later. So when I first went full-time in content creation, there was a right-wing YouTuber who decided that I shouldn't be a full-time content creator and they were gonna try and cancel me. And it turns out if you're not an absolute piece of trash, you don't just get canceled. So, after talking to people I knew in real life who were less than happy with me, the deepest, darkest, most evil thing they could discover about my personal life that they ran with as cancelable was in my old home, my wife and I had a wall that was designated as a coloring wall. And my toddlers had crayons and markers to color on that wall. So they ran with, Jeff is an unfit parent who can't control his child, and you should not listen to him or watch his content because his children color on his walls. And then, because there is absolutely no justice in the world, the person who made that video and tried to get me canceled with that story went on to make, I don't know, probably mid 6 figures or possibly even low 7 figures in YouTube ad revenue as a full frothing at the mouth right-wing social media rage baiter. If you're familiar with The Quarter Pounder, aka The Quartering, he got his start harassing Magic the Gathering content creators and cosplayers, and then went on to hunt bigger fish. Yeah, he got his start in Magic the Gathering. And he was a right-wing piece of trash there, too. Yes, he is a person who, and I quote, after Dr. Come full circle, after Dr. Disrespect posted his "Yes, I really was sexting with a minor" in Twist Whispers post, he simply posted firm handshakes as a response. What an absolutely, it's just, yeah. Yep. Someone needs to check his hard drive, absolutely. Storm Raven, thanks to 11 months. Welcome back. What is wrong with these people? How much time do you have? I'm gonna stay. It's Silver Conquest. Who cares? And a Fastos on 3. It's not bad. I get to Grandmaster and White Widow next turn now. Classic Grandmaster enabling Gunlun. Alright, I believe in magic. Magic? I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Girl. Stern. And Shagman. Yeah, I can't win any of the others, though. Why move Nocturne? It is a little strange that they moved both of them. Maybe they wanted to play around me also having a move card? Only possibility I could think of. I played Shag into Absorbing Man, and my opponent appears to have thrown their phone on the ground. Yeah, that'll happen.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm gonna leave with them having Kitty Pride and us not having a 3-drop here. I guess I'm 4 out of 7 to draw one. Maybe I should stay. A lot of good 3s. Oh yeah, maybe they were making us being a clutter deck. That's fair, based on how things looked. I saw a White Widow.
Opponent snapped.
Let's make this the game. Hopefully I'll have an OTA soon. That sounds like Cope, Jeff. It sounds like Cope because it is. When does the OTA drop? An OTA drops precisely when it's ready to and not before. How big is the new Hercules for the Phoenix deck? I mean, Hercules at 3 doesn't really fit into the Phoenix deck's curve still, is the thing. I'm more excited about the Phoenix change for traditional moves decks as opposed to Phoenix. What's my best draw next turn? Grandmaster, so I can go Jeff plus Grandmaster. Nightcrawler placement here for them. What do I think of this? And then we Circe on the right. It's a little risky, but I think I like it. They could be Nocturning middle, though, I suppose.
Clear for takeoff.
They could Nocturne right here. I think I'll get a 7th turn. Gross. Be an average Circe here. I think that qualifies as above average, gamers. Holy.
Victory.
Milady? See, chat, we just got her a glorious golden split. And she knows it. Ben's like, Jeff spent $150 on that gold, Circe. She is not bricking off at all today. Alright, let's put your cards into play here. Show me what we're working with. Not a mover, not a mover. Unlucky. Tap on the magic drum. I'll put magic here because they most want to play Nocturne here if they draw her. Sorry, I'll stop stream sniping him now and turn it off. Locate a singular card. Got it. Oh, Pog Champ! When you've never been happier to see a beast off your Circe in your life. Holy shit, video gamers. She's so good. What if I do this? And then Grandmaster her center next turn. Holy shit, she just locked us in a room together, chat. That's wrong. That's wrong. Okay, seriously, the first beast was cool. The second one's a little bit much, okay? I'm gonna need you to calm down. Okay, and FYI, this Jeff has moved already. Assuredly, we don't get a third beast, yes? Okay, cool. This is Blue Marvel and Ant-Man. So this is 6 over here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16. Circe is genuinely the most fun card to release in Marvel Snap this year. This is I think my favorite deck right now. But what an incredible game. Yeah, I snapped already. More favorite than the Circe junk deck. I genuinely can't tell if you're being facetious or not when you just asked me if I like this more than the Circe junk deck. Is it because you read the title I have written down and then stopped there?
This land is always changing.
There are particular costs of cards you like to target with Circe. Yeah, 3s and 4s are the best costs to target with Circe. You highlighted a different one a couple of weeks ago. It was literally the exact same deck with a different card instead of Fastos, is my point. It's literally this deck. I get that I changed a singular card, and I changed the name to Fastos Clutter to, like, call attention to the fact that I'm playing a new card. I can't think of too many bad 5s for Circe. Modok can be bad, and Taskmaster can be bad. Generally speaking, 5s are pretty safe to Circe into, yeah. Destroyer. No, we're talking about going into a 5. Hobgoblin can be dangerous. Yes, that's true. You shift something into Keg. You could not. Keg is not in the random generation pool, generally speaking. I think it's this. Makes him one smaller, but I think that's fine. Gives me 1 here to keep them honest in the middle. See if we can test the right. That's fine, we got 3 more shots here. Missed it by 1! If you're looking at this deck and wondering about substitutions, I think Fastos and Jeff are very replaceable. I think Mockingbird and Grandmaster and White Widow are must-have cards. The deck just doesn't really function. All right, not Grandmaster on the left game. Anyone but... Ideally Fastos, but anyone but Grandmaster is acceptable. Man, if Fastos lands, it's turn 1 Fastos, turn 2 Fastos. Pew! That's fine. That's fine. Turn 1 White Widow, turn 2 White Widow. Also fine. Less exciting, but also fine. Yeah, I was playing Nico before in the Fastos slot. I wasn't super happy with her. I might try other things. She was okay. You don't have a ton of things that you're happy to, like, eat or demon. So she has some awkward sequencing in this deck. It's Athena in the middle for them. That's sad. Straw magic. Yeah, Doc got great. We'll work out. OTA is out. Perfect. I'm gonna win this game because I would like to win this game, and it's been a long, good set, and then we'll switch to the OTA stuff. Hey, Jakey Mickey.
So what strategy are we doing today?
Are cluttering up our opponent's game board.
You got Jeff.
I do have Jeff.
What does Jeff do?
He is a baby land shark. He moves all around.
So he moves around. Heal. Like just in case the back spot's bad, you can move it to another spot.
Oh, that's a big Gilgachad, chat.
Like if you, so like, what strategy you doing? Exactly, you know?
Hold on 1 second, Dad's got to count. This ties Blue Marvel middle, and then we hope for a Yahtzee here.
Hey, Daddy.
What's up, my dude?
What kind of strategy you playing?
We're playing a clutter deck, locking up what our opponent can do. No Blue Marvel! Okay, so as long as we don't hit a critical failure on the left, we're good to go here.
So what is this critical strategy is all about?
Nailed it. Sweet.
So what is this critical strategy?
Clutter strategy, it means you only have 12 spots you can put cards in play.
Okay.
And our deck puts like rocks for our opponent. Says that's useless. It is.
I'm a log. I'm useless. I help the
This
other player.
deck generates a lot of genuinely good games of Marvel Snap, in my opinion.
So-
There are a lot of like meaningful decisions.
So the point of this deck is to try and to give your opponent to not do big strategy by putting useless rocks on their side.
That's exactly right.
And then getting the most points with your team
Yep.
in the tree.
Nailed it.
So it's basically a double down strategy. It basically helps you in every way.
It is. We are all in on cluttering them up. I think I'm gonna upgrade him. I think I'm gonna push for splits on Fastos. He's the only gold we're missing.
Oh, now you gold fix. Like gold fixes everything. In this
Gold does fix everything. That's true. All right, let's reload and see if we've got an OTA.
It makes the game go around. Like the white money goes, make the world go around, not trail.
You could turn money into gold.
Yeah,
Your dad does that somewhat regularly.
but actually, money doesn't make the world go around. It's the orbit and gravity
All right, I have a tag telling me the OTA is live.
and,
Let's check it out.
and stuff. OT.
OTA, over-the-air update. Means they did card balance changes.
Oh, but then the balance change. Like, it's one card overpowered? Is a card weak? Mean like
They made 6 weak cards better.
6 cards? Like, how many are nerfed?
They nerfed 1 card. They nerfed our lovely Angela.
Angela?
Yep. All right, I think we're gonna start with Pixie Movers. We got our new Kingpin.
Pen? He sounds like a pen for a pig.
Kingpin.
Pin.
Pin, not pen.
Pin. Oh, so what does king pin?
All right, my dude, I gotta focus up for my new decks. Do you need anything?
No, I just want to see.
Okay, give me a hug.
I want to see.
I love you. Go play your games, okay?
Yeah, to see.
You want to see this one? You can hang out, but I need no commentary. I need my commentary.
Can I comment at the end of
Can
the
you
match?
comment at the end? If you want, we can hang out and play a game later, and you can comment, okay?
Okay.
Okay. But I know you're not capable of not commenting, so I want you to go play your games, okay?
No.
Out, my dude. Banished. Banished. All right, let's play some Kingpin. Let's go ahead and tap the. I could have tapped the ads while I was going back and forth with him, I suppose. Let's tap the ads now, but so we don't have to take a break in the middle of this match. We'll see you in 120 seconds. The OTA is finally out. Let's play some Kingpin. Frosty the Snowman, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. I only subscribe because I hate Circe junk, but I love Fastos junk. What's going on, Quilford? Thanks for the 7 months. Feels bad. Thanks for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Good afternoon. These are my favorite season pass music. It's solid. This season pass track has a very different feel from a lot of the other ones we've had recently. Tagging my Discord server, letting people know the OTA is finally out. I've had Snap muted for like a year now, and the only reason I know the music changes because you don't play other music on your stream. Big true. Jeff says he's going to tag Discord about the OTA. I get a ping and think, oh, who messaged me? You're not finding the Fastos Clutter deck on Untapped. Oh, that link from Untapped's the wrong one. You gotta click the tiny URL one. It takes you to the Conquest decks. Yeah. Which, by the way, we're crushing people with that one. Like, I had good stats with the build before it, too, without Fastos. Conquest with that one before it. I played this one a bunch off stream. I think this core is very good. And Nico before Fastos. I think Fastos is better. Felt clunky. The leak, the OTA video from yesterday went up because Second Dinner confirmed that the leak was real and posted their notes early. You lost weight. I have. Yeah, I'm down about 30 pounds since the start of the year. About halfway to my goal of being down 50 by January. To 220 to 190, aiming for 170. The important thing to note about Rocket Raccoon chat, generally speaking, he's not a turn one play. This is one of the few situations where maybe you could consider playing him on one, but generally he is part of your later turn plays when you can fit him into your curve and have some accurate prediction of where your opponent's going to be playing their stuff.
Opponent snapped.
Ajax was updated to a 5/5 for a 4/4. That doesn't surprise me. My expectation is that he's going to be a Darkhawk level card. And the fact that they're not going to let him play, they're not going to let you play him on the same turn as Hazmat is a big deal. It's not an accident. Must resist Legion Brain. Must resist Legion Brain. I'll snap him back here on the Polaris. We have Legion Brain too, but Polaris. If I do this and they play center, I can arrow here. And if I do this and they play here and we hit it here, we could Legion Squirrels next turn, potentially. It's close. Feels kind of coin flippy where they're going to play here. I think this is right, though. Oh, wow. What a play. Guaranteed to punch him right. Okay, wait, and their last played card was this. So if I arrow here, I have priority. We'll pull this into here, putting them to 7, and then so long as whatever they play is less than 11, we're winning here, right? I think we're actually gonna successfully resist Legion Brain here. Oh, I knew they had a 12 power pig too. Rip. Unlucky. Damn. Dead? I think we're dead. If I'd have arrowed center last turn, I would have been 12 to 22. Gosh, I'd have won if I would have just arrowed center, yeah? With the Magneto draw. Would have been 22 to 23. Or it would have been 12 to 23, and then I would have gotten him. Really close game.
Escaped.
Felt so smart with my Juggernaut Kingpin turn 2. The draw mode I wanted for Christmas.
Oh, snap.
Snap on turn 2 Pixie. Waiting for a Raper pig target. We're guaranteed to pig Thanos against Thanos. Pixie is not replaceable in decks that are playing her. The answer is play something else. How about if we both just draw a bunch of cards? I think that's good for my deck that got Pixied. So, Nico Magneto. Nico Magneto lets me win the left. And then I'll do this, and then I have a combination of Arrow Rocket or Jug Rocket next turn. I'm also drawing Craven, so I could like Craven plus Jug plus Rocket. Does their list play Blue Marble? No, in general, you shouldn't play around Blue Marble out of Thanos until you see it. Usually they don't have room.
We are the future.
So, Juggernaut Center wins the game?
Victory.
They just didn't think we could beat them on the left, and they thought they were a lock on the right. Two really interesting games so far. That's the thing, like, even when these... I don't know that I expect the deck that we're playing to be good. I think Kingpin's probably still going to be a little bit on the weak side. But even when that's the case, these types of decks always generate really satisfying games of Marvel Snap. I always walk away from them feeling like I had a ton of meaningful and interesting decisions to make. Yeah, that's true. Hamming the Thanos into the Mobius deck is not stellar, but I want to try and fill here if we draw cheap things on curve. Yep. They have a free Thanos to play on the right. Running Mobius against our Spider-Ham deck freaking snipers. Yeah, punished for not playing Iceman instead.
Opponent snapped.
Probably supposed to leave. Sad, but
Escaped.
that's all. It's all because we hammed them and they had Mobius. Oh yeah, the Mobius stopped my Raft too. Easy. I forgot about that part. Their Mobius stops my Raft card for being cheap too. Yeah, good call. McKay, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. So, I was gonna hem and haw a little bit here about whether or not I wanted to Craven or Pixie on 2. This just gave them a 50% chance to have my Mobius, so I'm not gonna Pixie on 2. I'm gonna step them back here. I've played enough of this matchup. I want to get to another one, and I think we're in a fine spot. I'm going to Craven into Polaris. We'll just, like, try and play a fair, honest game. I assume this snap means that they got our Mobius. This Pixie isn't even that good, but I just, like, don't have anything else to do, so... Giddy up, cowboy. They have Space Stone. Ham shuts it off. They have 50% to have our Mobius, though. Sure what they want. Can I win though if I pull Colin Hope? Is that enough? Like, obviously it's like the God Gamer best draw possible. But like we're gonna pull Colin Hope out of the left. I might lose the path that he's in. Because he's pulling 14. Play both right. I mean, in theory, they have one card in each lane, and I think their most likely play is move Jeff center plus play 2 more cards. Because they already have 9 here. Because remember, the Jeff is simultaneously in both of these spots. Oh my god, what a funny game. We lose though, yeah? No, wait, do we win left and right? Oh my god, what a fucking game of Marvel Snap. Holy! What a just absolutely insane, hilarious Marvel Snap game. Thank you, Pixie. I appreciate you. Thank you, Pixie. I appreciate you. Love it when a plan comes together. This Pixie isn't even good, Jeff, 3 minutes ago. That's true. Pixie took that personally. She was like, I'm gonna show this guy what's up. He's never gonna doubt me again. I'm supposed to vibe on this because they're a Mobius deck. Hitting Thanos with it isn't that good in most spots anyways. Alright, so we know they didn't have Mobius in their hand going into turn 4. They obviously could have drawn it. Oh gosh, and I snuck priority here, so I can do this and deny them the extra energy next turn. Do I do this and snap them? Is there any reason to play the Spider Ham? It's just all downside if they drew Mobius, yeah? Oh, I can't snap them. What do I need to snap? Do I play the Ham? Playing the Ham is good if they time Stone, because it means Thanos stays more expensive. Oh, this could be Thanos in play too, actually. Yeah, it is. Cool. Arrow right moves Thanos, chat. We lose to Call because we know they have stones. I think we're basically just flipping Magneto against where we think they're playing their cards.
We are the future.
Regardless.
Victory.
Alright, that was a sweet first game. Cards were moved around. Pixie things were done. We legioned, we pixied, we juggernauted. That's exactly how we drew it up. Stayed up for a little bit, huh? I am waiting to play Spider-Ham because if we roll draw mode or demon mode on Nico, I'd like to use those on the pig. And I continue to vibe for that same reason. Korg does have a voice line, yeah. I think it's this to leave ourselves the option to eat Juggernaut if we hit the draw mode next turn. Korg Dakin. Oh, that's a gamer of culture here. About being able to see your opponent's collection level and ladder and conquest. I assume that's an oversight and that they'll correct at some point. Surprised if that's a desired outcome. Why would they create a UI that someone's never supposed to see? I assume it's a UI so you can view information on people who have applied to join your alliance, and then it was accidentally added to the click of the profile in the post-conquest screen there. Because the place that you currently gain access to it from, it doesn't make any sense for it to exist there from a logical perspective, especially the fact that only the winner sees that information. I would assume they want you to be able to click on someone's profile when they apply to join your alliance to see what their current rank is. Yeah, it also wasn't documented in the patch notes. It is 100% an undocumented feature. What do you think of using Hercules as a means to double proc Craven and Kingpin? It sounds atrocious. I think that sounds really bad, and that's why we're not doing it. We'll play other Hercules decks after. We'll play Hercules decks after we're done with this one. I don't think they're the same thing.
Be fully known.
Put some rocks in the deck you're drawing from, bud. Do it. Do it. They ever confirm if alliances will be region locked? I don't believe so.
Victory.
I would assume they won't be. The only thing that's region locked in Snap is the matchmaking servers. But we'll see. I feel like even when I have Kingpin on 1, I kind of want to wait to see how the board develops before I decide where to play him out. That's one of the upsides, is costing 1 gold. You can fit him into the curve later better. If I had a nickel for every time I've copied an arrow with a time feeder in this match, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's kind of strange that it happened twice. They've also played Korg on 1 3 games in a row, which is unfortunate. Assuming our opponent is playing Killmonger until proven otherwise. I think we're dead here. I'm just gonna go ahead and Spider Ham them to take one more piece of information before I bounce to the next game. Fill in one of the question marks in their deck, hopefully.
Opponent snap.
Oh. Rock left. I'm retreating, Kyle.
Escape.
I was waiting to see if I could see some more cards in their deck for free, potentially, between Spider Ham and them playing for the turn, but we weren't winning that game. No Korg on 1? Crazy. Yes, Darkhawk and Stature are definitely 2 of the unknowns. Rock Slide's another that we know for sure.
Oh, snap.
It'd be cool if cards interacted with cards on the board. 100%. That was one of my favorite things about Runeterra, is the cards talk to each other. It really made the game board feel alive. Yeah, Stature, Hawk, Rockslide are 3 of them. I would assume Killmonger's another one as well. And then probably like Jeff or White Widow, other things to fill in the 2-drop slot. And then they're gonna play their 3-drop here because they don't want it to move into Craven's path on the Asteroid M, so we get to tag it with Rocket Raccoon here. Obviously, Polaris isn't moving anything, but she'll pull into the Craven path. And then I'm putting Kingpin here, so that way we can arrow over to here next turn. Although, depending on how the board looks, we might Legion Brain it. We'll see. Fine! I won't Legion Brain it. I take it back. We have priority here, so Samurai is going to get pulled over here. Effectively a 13 power era that strands one of their cards in a location they probably can't win. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely staying here. They could have stature plus something else, I guess. That could be scary. We know they have a demon, I suppose. It feels incredibly bad to lose this game to someone who forgot Astridum was in play. Not that I haven't done it 100 times, but it just feels bad, man. There's just no way they don't have 5 points for the center. Off to win 3 in a row, but if we win 2 4 points in a row, we could have a chance. Jug center wins sometimes. Not if they just play left. I can't put any points on the left.
Escaped.
You're right. If we're all in there, the play to win line is if we're all in that game, the play to win line is jug left for sure. Just hope it works out, but we're not all in. We can play another one for 4 cubes. Definitely not demon moding on Nico into a Killmonger deck.
Victory.
Oh yeah, we have Mobius against the Stature deck too. Good for us.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Come on, you always have Korgon 1, right? Nico as Demon on 1 is awful for us, rip. Such a good start for them. They can't Killmonger now, at least. Glass half full. Hopefully this last location is something that's good for Legion. Juggernaut will let us take over the left, yeah? Oh, Pixie, why? Why, Pixie? Oh, man. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Yes, granted, I suppose. assume we're torched. Impossibly clunky draw for us. Very good start for them. Alright, how big's the second one? Can we cheese the center with it? Or the left with it? We got to cheese the left here. We somehow top deck a big Magneto, he says before drawing a rock. Got a rock! Even Magneto wouldn't have done it. Alright, let's roll some ads, then we'll give this deck a couple more tries when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Playing the lower one so we can play some faster matches against a wider range of opponents. Late stream? A little bit late. The OTA came out super late. Thought I'd play at least a little bit with the change cards. It didn't go live until like 40 minutes ago. You missed taking a screenshot of the opponent's deck. The opponent's deck is one we've highlighted a bunch of times in the past. It's a very stock Dark Hawk stature deck. It's very reasonable. Wow, you actually did the Dark Hawk? Yeah, my hand was just straight bricks. Pixie set my Mobius to 6, and we drew it the turn after we Pixie. It was just like brutal. Good luck in the rest of your Gold Conquest. You played very well. Words I will never hear uttered in my general direction. Shut up. I think you can do it. Yeah, we'll wait a second on him. We're going to have 2 3/8. And I'm going to take a mulligan. Our opponent didn't step us back, and they're likely playing Mill, so I'm going to take a mulligan on the matchup too. I really feel like playing against Mill. My Pixie deck. There's a Mill deck now. Yeah, the card Baron Zemo was added last season or the season before. Created a mill archetype. It's not particularly strong, but it's annoying to play against. And it's fairly popular because people like playing decks that are annoying to play against. Yeah, I'll play like one match against it, but like people aren't stamping me back in the proving grounds. I just have no desire to play 800 rounds against the mill deck. Pixie is not replaceable in any decks that she's contained in. Pixie is one of those cards that you make multiple conscious deck building decisions around. Yep. Is Pixie ongoing a deck? There aren't really any established meta Pixie decks at the moment. I will say, Cheap Magneto is fun.
We are the future.
What an amusing bit of chaos.
Victory.
Like I've been talking about, I'm really happy they decided to take another crack at Kingpin as a card. I don't expect it to like him become a meta staple or a must-have or top thing. But he just generates the type of gameplay that frequently puts a smile on my face where you're just like, yeah, that was neat. I just think like Marge Simpson meme, I just think he's neat. It's also kind of interesting that in a way, making Kingpin better if he's somewhere around the format makes Nocturne and Jeff incidentally a little bit worse. She'll be smaller when she jumps into Kingpin lanes. I'm feeling about Grandmaster. I really like Grandmaster inside of the Cersei Clutter deck I've been playing a bunch of, but I don't think he is particularly competitive or good anywhere outside of that I've seen.
Opponent snapped.
Chat, how does Legion Crown City work? He says, knowing he's about to hear 3 different answers saying 3 different things. This is a really good pitch seat. We have Arrow and Magneto in our deck and 4 1 energies that can shuffle onto him potentially. Oh my god, could you imagine if that would have hit Legion? The absolute insanity that would have ensued? Arrow doesn't work. Arrow does work. The card was transformed. It wasn't destroyed. Those two things are different. We're gonna find out on the old Crown Cities here. Man, I bricked on Magento. What if I do this, actually? Because this Crown City is getting bigger from this one. So if I take this away, they'll lose 4 here, and I'll gain 4. Oh, but they took the one on the left. Interesting. So how does it work if I would have... Definitely a little bit of an expansion diff. If I would have... So this had 2 bonuses from 2 Crown Cities. And this has a Crown City from them. So if I would have been winning here, they would have been -4 and I would have been +4, and we still would have been losing. If I would have gone Jug, Polaris, middle, I would have pulled their White Widow out. And then they would have been 8, 12, and I would have been... Now, I think we still lose because we're losing here, which triggers here, which triggers here. I think it didn't matter. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little fuzzy on exactly how all the Crown Cities are working together. And she won the game for them. Maybe the White Widow on the left was pretty good too. Locking us up there.
Opponent snapped.
Seer to try and win here, and then we'll like Juggernaut the middle.
Hands up.
Here, Raccoon. Assumed that I was gonna have room to play it with a 3 on 4 and held on to it. Jug is the king of the TVA. He is the Juggernaut, bitch.
Snapped. Opponent snapped.
We really want to draw Mobius here if we're gonna pixie the Carmartage. Yeah, I think without Mobius, I'm just gonna play into the Black Vortex. Double pixieing is only worthwhile if you have Mobius in play. Just woke up from hibernation Airship out yet. Tuesday. That is a above average Carmartage for our opponent. You ever miss having a conventional job? I miss doing software stuff sometimes. Enjoyed doing automation stuff. This is probably better for me than them because they've powered up a bunch of their cards. I love Legion. Let's add a little chaos to the game, shall we? I think Fastos would be good with Airship. I am truly and entirely genuinely confused why I keep hearing people talk about Fastos with Airship. Like, I feel like I must be missing something because people keep talking about it. I just don't get it. Fastos is a card you need to play early, and while Airship lets you play it on turn 2, your odds of having Fastos on turn 2 or turn 3 is like incredibly low. I don't know. Maybe it's fine just because like it's a generically fine card. My gut says it's probably not still there. A link for the seated bike that you use. I have a link to the company that makes it, Flexospot on Amazon. Check them out there. Trying to figure out how I win a lane that's not the right one. Oh. They could fill the board here with the Sarah. I was wondering why they didn't surf for the middle, but then I realized because of all the black vortexes, they actually didn't have any 3-drops, which is funny. Oh, what's the actual math on having it on turn 2? I'm gonna look up the. I feel like people keep bringing up Fastos and Aeroshim enough that I need a number to tell you how unlikely it is. You're 20% to have it on turn 2. You're 25% to have it on turn 3. It's so unlikely, and it's such a bad card. It's such a bad card later that, like, you're already gonna have a bunch of other bad cards. No, you're not 20 and then an additional 25% to have it on turn 3. It's 20% total on turn 2 and then cumulative 25% to have it on turn 3.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
You think Aeroship decks will have enough space to add Fastos? As someone who sat down and built like 8 different Aeroship decks last night, I think that's not the case. I'd be incredibly surprised if that was the case. Drawing one of our 2/5s is sad. I'm still gonna Pixie here though. I got anything else to do? Oh, you're calculating, given that you drew Fastos over the course of a game, what are the odds that you drew it by turn 3? Sure. And again, I would just say having a brick in your deck that's already going to have extra bricks in it by design just does not sound appealing. Aeroshim is a meme card, right? I think the people that think Aeroshim's a meme card are the types of people who always underestimate energy cost reduction in games like Marvel Snap. What kind of cards should you put in Aeroshim deck? Then I'll have a video talking about that. I'm not going to give you the answers to in advance. Oh my god, we just porked an Iron Man. Get wrecked. Thanks, Gladiator. Appreciate you, bud. Also, +1 max energy is a big deal. It's the TLDR. Legioning here. Is it sewer system? It might be sewer system. Not doing Crown City math again. You can't make me. Ugh. All right, Arrow doesn't actually have text. because they don't have a last played card. I'm just gonna Magneto in the middle. Call it a day. He's plus 11 there, and he's pulling 10 in, so I have a chance to win left and right, and maybe center too, depending on how they play. So Darkhawk decks will be strong when Airship releases. Sure, Darkhawk gets nominally better. I talked about this earlier this week, but I think the number one thing that's going to happen as a result of Airship's release is a bunch of people who want to try and hate on the new thing because their sticks in the mud are going to play Darkhawk and realize that Darkhawk has always been good. And yes, it will obviously be good into Airship. Congratulations, you figured it out. But past being good into Airship, it's also just a generically good card that people should probably be playing more of.
Victory.
Magneto in the middle, new family game from Hasbro. Yep. Lovely. All right, gamers, it's 4:45. I know I started a little late. The OTA was a little late today, but everybody's leaving work in the US and going to bed in the EU, so I'm gonna do the same. I'll be back for a nice full day tomorrow. This deck list was fun and generated a lot of novel games, but I don't know that I really expect it to be too terribly competitive. But if you're looking to kick things around with Kingpin, it's definitely got fun pixie blowouts and other things to do of that nature. We'll make a fine highlight, had some great games. So snap in there. Tomorrow, what do we have in store? I want to try a bunch of Hercules decks tomorrow. I've got like little movers without bounce stuff. I've got a Black Swan bounce version of movers. I've got a non-Black Swan bounce version without stuff. I've got Stegron because I love Stegron. And then I wanna play some Alioth decks too. I've got Alioth featuring Super Giant, and then I've got Alioth featuring Jean Grey as more of a like pseudo lockout build. So a few things we're gonna be trying tomorrow. I'll be live bright and early in the morning as I typically am. We'll be playing all day. Thanks to everybody who hung out through the end today. If you missed my breakdown on the OTA, I've got a full review you can find on my channel here. I'm gonna, who are we reading today? You on over into Trioptium. Always try and read newer content creators when I sign off. Check them out and see what they are making.